This is your host, Odd Job Entertainment, bringing you another stream today. How are we doing, everybody? It is the week of Thanksgiving, so happy Thanksgiving if you celebrate. I am in the United States, so that's kind of our shtick is Thanksgiving, at least a little bit. Mine will be tomorrow, however. We adjusted our schedule to accommodate my brother's schedule when he could come up into town. So we'll be celebrating ours tomorrow. But thanks for hanging out with me tonight. Today is Black Friday. There's quite a few deals going on. Sounds like sound is actually working. Always have to check that when we go live. Oh, it has been one heck of a week. We changed locations for my employer. We moved an entire warehouse worth of product from one building to another. It's quite the endeavor. We did this all in the span of like 3 days: Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I am exhausted. It has been a very long week. And then, getting up and running at the new place, there's a lot of growing pains that come along with being in a new building, but I did get an office, so that's pretty cool. As someone young as I am in the company with not a ton of engineering experience, having a private office is pretty cool. What else? I did do a bit of work on the sidelines getting ready for the stream tonight. I have the current trigger printing for the primary trigger. That should be done here in a little bit. When I last checked, it was at 45%. Let's see what it's at now. 66. So, getting there. The resin printers are pretty quick, so it won't. I don't expect it'll be that far into stream before we're able to start testing that. But let's take a look at where we're at right now. So this is the component that is printing right now. Here, I'll highlight it in orange for you. This is the primary trigger, and on the default BKB joystick, you pull this halfway and it activates the first stage, and then you keep pulling it and it activates the second stage. And our modification here splits that so that you get that same functionality, but you also get a bypass. So pulling the second stage, or the first stage bypass, or second stage direct access, whatever you want to call it, pulling this gray section, that allows you to access the second stage directly and skip activating the first stage. So that's the big advantage. There's been a couple complaints. Well, complaints is probably a little too harsh. There's been some critique that it reduces some of the tactile response of the original trigger. So that is one of the main focal points that we are trying to fix with our update. And the primary method that we're using to do that is we're separating the movement of the first and second stage even more. So instead of having it so that they are linked to the degree that when you pull the first stage, it's moving the second stage as well, we're going to do it so that the second stage is static until it's in the pre-activation state, and then it moves from activation, or from deactivation to activated in just half a millimeter. So it's going to be a much shorter travel for the second stage, and the first stage will essentially move somewhat freely until it gets to the point where it binds up on that second stage geometry. So by separating those movements, I'm hoping to make the distinction between the two actions more profound, more definitive, so that you get a better tactile response. That's the goal. And in moving towards that, we've designed a new flip trigger for your index, and we got this modeled at the end of stream last week. So let's go to the cam only view. So basically what we've done is we've completely eliminated the pre-travel. Before, on the default trigger, you would get about 3 to 5 millimeters of pre-travel before you're even close to activating this trigger. Now there's no pre-travel, and it's just a subtle movement, but a definitive click. And same thing going the other way. So in my opinion, that is a much better feeling to the flip trigger. And the secondary trigger in this new design will essentially feel the same. It'll just be that downward movement exclusively because it doesn't move up. So knowing that this is printing right, or knowing that this primary trigger is printing right now, let's start iterating on this design so that we can get a second stage going. We're going to avoid touching any of the geometry that is still subject to change and focus on the sections that are free to move around. Hey Morris, how you doing? Thanks for hanging out with me tonight. Getting any good Black Friday shopping done? So let's do this. Let's open this in a new browser tab, and then we'll split screen. Looking for an old server to serve as a NAS. Yes, storage. Network storage is very important. There's been quite a few times where I have not utilized mine correctly, and it's been a major headache. I've lost a lot of footage that way. I actually almost lost the photos from my mission, which would have been disastrous. That would have been heartbreaking, but I was able to recover those. So, good network storage. Yes, very important. So, I believe in this Sketch 52, we defined the amount of movement to be 10 degrees. Yes, that makes sense. And that is the movement of this foot here to get to its bypass state. And 10 degrees was done with some anticipation of pre-travel and over-travel. So when we're redesigning it for the new version, we need to keep that in mind because it's not going to be as far of a distance that we're going to want to move. But I think the first thing we should do is probably change this bottom curve so that we allow more space for the trigger to sneak out underneath the primary trigger. So if I make this, let's see, because that is setting, that's set according to where the bottom of the cavity is. So I think if we do this, we'll be okay. And I do apologize if you hear it in my voice. I am kind of getting over a cold, I think is what it is. There was a lot of construction dust moving around, and it was a pretty long week, so I don't I don't know if it's allergies or if I got a cold, but I am pretty tired and I'm not feeling super great right now. So bear with me. There we go. Hope you get feeling better. This week has been a rough one. Yes, it has. It's been fun. So there, I think that will be a good shape for the primary trigger. Let's create a folder for these features. And then we're going to start a new sketch for our secondary trigger. And we're going to make these the same. Going to pull that hole in. And different from the previous design, we had to have these linked with springs so that they would move together as a unit. This time, however, because of how the secondary trigger is going to be moving, I actually want it to be pre-staged against the button. And so it's not going to move together with the primary trigger. That's a pretty big departure from how it worked before. So if anything, I would actually want a spring to push the secondary trigger against the button and basically just hold it in position. It'd be a very lightweight spring. It doesn't need to be very strong, but that would be preferable over anything else. That in as a construction, and then we'll set a gap between these of 0.1 millimeter just to allow them to slide past each other easily enough. Set those to be the same. And we have learned from version 2 that we don't actually want this to be super long. When it gets really long, it gets cumbersome. So shorter. It's the old saying, less is more, right? So let's keep this. That little bean shape looks like it's probably going to be a good fit. This area right here is significantly more open than it was before, and that is one of the primary drivers of this updated design. So that is very good. And one of my favorite ways to define a curve like this is to create some lines that go through the endpoints. and then setting a degree measurement kind of locks that in. So we still have some things to change. Looks like that didn't get set tangent. So there we go. Add that constraint. Now we're good. Let's go ahead and extrude this face by 1. I think it's 1. What have we been extruding here? Okay, so it is 11.5. So somehow we got a little smaller here. I think I know why. I'm not going to worry about it for now. But we will make this 11 millimeters. What was this fillet? Okay, yeah. Okay, cool. Same fillet. Same fillet distance, so it'll look consistent. I think what happened is on all the previous designs, there's been a little bit of a lip here. You can see that here, basically. I didn't add that in on this one. It's largely just an oversight. I can go back and fix that. But that is how our primary trigger ended up skinnier. So we need to get the secondary trigger back out to that wider stance for it to feel right. Okay. Then the other thing that we talked about last time on stream is instead of trying to sneak through the middle of the primary trigger like we do over here, we're going to go around the outside. So just like 2 trailer park girls, right? 2 trailer park girls go around the outside, around the outside. Eminem, anybody? Nope. Okay. All right, just me. I'm all alone. There we go. Got a laugh out of Morris. So knowing what our intention is, we're going to go into the joystick, down, and then back out. Kind of like this. All right, so we need to figure out where that toe is going to go. So I need to measure more or less from the midpoint of our axle as straight down as I can get. Looks like that's 45 millimeters. going to have the toe this time be a little semicircle for the same reasons that we have discussed in previous streams. The semicircle is going to have a smaller contact patch, which should result in less friction on the button. So it'll be able to slide a little easier and keep more consistent pressure. Onshape is the best. I really, really wish they would sponsor me. I can't help but sing their good graces. I love Onshape. I use it pretty much exclusively at this point. I use it at work. I use it for these personal projects at home. I use it all the time. What printer are you going to use to print it? For this project, I have a Saturn IV Ultra. It's a resin printer. It's a larger format resin printer. It's been pretty good. That's what I use for things that I want to be very high detail. Or things where my meat sausages are going to be touching it a lot. I find that the resin is a lot easier to get used to. So that's what I end up using. That's the first time I've seen Pineapple Productions in the chat. Is this your first time in seeing the channel? What do I think of resin versus FDM? I don't think of them as a versus is probably the best way to put it. I think of them as two different tools with very different use cases. For instance, at work, I use FDM exclusively, and we do all kinds of prototyping. So let's see, what's something that I can talk about without giving away too much? Did you say Onshape? Yes, we're talking about Onshape. Actually, let me show you one. This is actually kind of a trip because I was walking through our showroom and I was looking at products that I designed on the showroom floor. So it was really cool to see that. But here is one of our released products. This one was designed by yours truly. And before we I think that is probably a you problem, Mr. Arrow Capital Fellow. I do not show any dropped frames on my side. So, sorry, but I think I'm actually good this time. But anywho, before we send anything to production, we're always doing some 3D prints that I can show this to the boss, let him get his hands on it, see what he thinks, get some feedback that way. So it's invaluable to have a physical model to be able to touch and play with. And with FDM, you can get a lot of the properties that you're looking for. We made a TPU version of this, printed that, tested it, see how much we liked it, and then we sent it for a more professional resin-based elastomer print, and ended up with the final product that you see here. So for prototyping, stuff like that, I think FDM is pretty tough to beat in a lot of cases. It's simple. There's less infrastructure required to do it well, and at least in my experience, I find FDM to be a little easier than resin printing. Though I will say that comes with the caveat that I've already invested the time to gain that knowledge base, so FDM is a lot easier for me to understand personally. I know a lot of people would probably say the exact opposite and say that resin is probably easier, and I think where they say that is because there are fewer variables to work with. It's exposure time, adhesion to the build plate and the film, and that's about it. with FDM, there are significantly more variables to consider, but I'm used to handling those more than I am with resin. So, but as far as like different uses, like if it's something that I'm going to touch a lot, I like to have it in resin. If it's something that's extremely high detail, where I can't get the necessary resolution out of my FDM machines, resin's the way to go. But if it's a structural part, it's pretty tough to beat FDM. FDM, you have things like polycarbonate, nylon, ABS, PETG, PLA. So I mean, like, all the basic materials that you use with FDM are going to be significantly more robust than anything you could do with resin. Like, that's just far and away going to be better. So I guess to summarize, it comes down to, what is it that I'm looking for? Am I trying to make a detailed part or a strong part? In the case of these triggers, it doesn't need to be that strong. It's better if they're more detailed, so we're going with resin. Will you try the Atari resin? I was looking at that. I don't know that I have a use case for it yet. Mr. Arrow Capital Fellow shared this with us. I did only look at the one that he had sent, which was the dielectric one. And so I don't know that I specifically have a need for it yet. The stuff I do at home, it's going to be mostly just the ABS-like resin or nylon imitations. Though I am looking at doing some of the more elastomer-like resins. Those ones sound very interesting to me. But, yeah, I haven't done enough look into this to see what I would use it for. But anytime you see the request a quote button, it's probably more than I'm going to want to spend on a resin. It's just nature of the beast. It's one of those, like, if you have to ask how much it is, you can't afford it. For the at-home productions that we're doing right now, I can't afford it. I have a really bad printer, I assume, that can't print TPU, so I print a mold, then fill it with silicone. So I would say that in a lot of cases that's just the way to go anyways. I can't remember his name, but there's a creator who has been making these little cement planter pots, and he FDM prints a shell that he then puts silicone into, and then he takes away some of the plastic components to then cast into the silicone the cement. And so, I mean, there is a silicone equivalent for the Formlabs printers that you can directly print molds from, but the really nice part about silicone is that it doesn't stick to hardly anything except more silicone. So even if you forget to use mold release, which you should always use mold release, you can still usually get away and salvage the mold and not lose the part. You're just not going to get the same results doing it with TPU, so I don't know that you'd really do much better even if your printer was able to do TPU. I think you'd still be doing the same process. Which FDM printer would you recommend? There are so many nowadays. Long gone are the days where you just buy an Ender 3 clone and hope and pray that it works. There are so many printers that off the shelf are going to work very well and give you no issues. And I know I have been very critical of Bamboo, and I still am. I'm not a fan of them locking down their firmware and some of the moves that they've made. But if I'm just talking to someone who wants a printer that's going to work and they don't have the same requirements that I do, it's still pretty tough to beat Bamboo for simple vertical integration and ease of use. So they still get recommendation from me, even though I'm a little salty about some of the things that they've been doing. Close behind them, I mean, Prusa, they make great printers. they are going to be a little more hands-on than Bamboo. You're going to need to know a little bit more, but they have a very wide community of support, so I don't have any qualms recommending a Prusa printer. But even going cheaper than that, I mean, I have an SVO8 from Sovol downstairs. It's doing just fine. I have... I've seen a lot of good things about the Creality K2. So, I mean, at this point, if you just search X1C clone, you're probably okay with anything that comes up. My very first printer was a Ender 5 Plus, and my word, that thing was hot garbage. It was terrible. I ended up spending more on upgrade parts than I spent on the original printer in order to get good, reliable prints out of it. So, you know, that's kind of my background. So when a printer just works out of the box, in my mind, it's like, holy crap, this is amazing. Even though that should be the expectation that a product works the way it was advertised. That, for a long time, was not the case with FDM printers, especially. Sovol SVO8 3D printer cell. Yeah. It basically is a Voron 2.4 clone, which is exactly the reason I got it. Vorons, great machines, but they're generally a kit. And that is quite the turnoff to a lot of people, understandably. But I wanted essentially a Voron so that I would have the capability of doing all kinds of upgrades to it, which we haven't really gotten around to doing on the channel yet, but we're going to get there, I promise. The Bondtech Index, as soon as that's available and I can get my hands on the unit, that's going in the Sovol. Like, done and dusted. We are going to be doing that one. My MK4S, that's a Prusa machine, has been mostly print out of the box. I think the newer Core printers are nice. By the way, did you see the Core 1 tool change announcement? Yes! Yeah, Prusa is doing a native support kit for the Bondtech Index, which is what I plan on getting for my Sovol. But you can now get a Core 1 equipped with Index, or get the Index as a upgrade for the Core 1. The Core 1 is their Core XY printer, so it's more or less their X1C clone. But now they're... I mean, if Prusa is pushing it, you know that you're going to get really good support on doing an Index upgrade for your Core printer. So I think that that is fantastic. What do you think about Core 1 tool changer versus H2DC? So I think that the way that Bamboo is doing it, it doesn't really negate a lot of what I had said in a previous video. Let me pull up the video that I'm talking about. And I've been binging Caleb Hammer's financial audit. Holy cow. It is a wealth of trash reality TV, and I cannot stop watching it. So if you haven't watched that, you gotta check it out. It is so good. It is insane, the kinds of people that exist in this world and the kinds of decisions that they make. Okay, so now we're back on my page. So I talk about it here in the Bamboo HD Misses the Mark video. This one as well. And let's see. This one. So if you watch those three videos, you can kind of piece together my thoughts about a tool changer. To summarize, it's this. The cool part about a tool changer is that you can keep really high print speeds because you're shedding off most of the weight when you go to the new tool head. Instead of having to do the instead of having to have like what we have with the H2D, it's a IDEX printer, so you always have a mass penalty for having two extruders active at once. With a tool changer, you can just go pick up another lightweight print head and be able to deploy that without having to keep the mass from the previous tool head. So while it might take slightly more time, you get a faster print speed overall. There's some caveats there, of course. You know, there's always caveats. So I think that I think the part that I don't like about the tool changer, the way that Bamboo is doing it, is it doesn't address those mass penalties, and that does put a cap on the print speeds that are achievable by that kind of system. Right? We're talking simple kinematics. Force equals mass times acceleration. If your motor can put out X amount of force and you have the same amount of mass, that puts the limit on the accelerations that you are able to achieve. Lower mass, higher accelerations for the same amount of force. So unless you plan on making ginormous motors and like super strong belts, there's no way around that. You have to sacrifice somewhere, and if you're increasing the mass of the tool head by making it an IDEX machine, you are losing acceleration. So the advantage of something like the Index is that, first off, because it's a hot end changer, it keeps the cost very low because you're only changing out the necessary parts of the filament path that have to get swapped out. Things that could be contaminated by other plastics. So everything that you like about the extruder stays the same. The gear ratio, the power produced by the motors, the sensor equipment. You can invest a lot more money into a very robust tool head, and if you know that you're only going to be swapping out this tiny section of it. So you negate a lot of the mass penalties by going that route. So I think ultimately the Index is going to win out for those reasons. I think the Vortec, my perception is Bamboo maybe got caught with their pants down a little bit, and they were not expecting the Snapmaker U1 and the Index announcement and Prusa coming out with the Core 1 Index. I think they got kind of caught on the back foot. I think maybe they thought they had more time to come out with something like this, and now they're kind of rushing it. The Vortec looks like it was rushed. That's my perception. H2C can't do engineering filaments. I'm not sure what we're referencing with that. Does it not have a hardened nozzle? Engineering filaments is also kind of a it's a really broad category, because what do you mean by engineering filaments? I think when people say that, most of the time they're talking things like nylons, but there's also like PEEK, not peekaboo, PEEK filament. Like, PEEK is a engineering filament, but there's very few commercial products that are capable of printing it. Let's just check the print temp. It's also ludicrously expensive. You're talking like no TPU. Can it really not do TPU? Yeah, extruder temp 375 to 410. That is hot. I haven't seen anything about the TPU performance. I haven't really looked into it, to be honest. I kind of saw that it was still building on the IDEX head, and I was like, I don't care. I mean, they're showing TPU joints in one of their demo prints. It can only do TPU for AMS. Is that really true, though? Because they... Oh, yeah. No, I think you're right, because it doesn't have dedicated filament paths. Wow. Okay, that's pretty big, actually. So, and speaking about half baked, the TPU support on the H2D, being able to use one every day at work and have that be my main workhorse for my employment, TPU support is completely half baked on the H2D. I have been very disappointed with that. And the reason why is because, for one, you can't feed TPU from the AMS. Not a huge deal. It's the same with the X1C. But the way that you have to do it on the H2D is you have to use the specified nozzle. It's only somewhat mentioned. It's kind of vague, but you have much better results if you feed it through the external spool instead of the... And for whatever reason, I don't know if this is a me problem or what, but I have much better success getting the printer to work if I have the AMS connected to the left nozzle instead of the right. And so my right nozzle goes to my external spool, and you have to feed the TPU through the external spool. Okay, so you could have that external spool sitting inside of an AMS HT or something like that. But you're still not supposed to be using the feed mechanism of the AMS to feed TPU. Very frustrating. Can't do anything brittle, aka carbon fiber filled. So that one I'd be a little more skeptical on, because the original AMS did say stuff like that for carbon filled filaments as well. But in my experience, it works fine. So it's no more difficult to use carbon fiber filled filaments than it would otherwise be. So I'd probably want to fact check that one, but I haven't had a bad experience with the carbon fiber filled ones, and I don't see that being an issue. But the reason why you couldn't have TPU work with this system, I suppose you could have it feed to the left nozzle, right? So you could have one TPU line going to the left nozzle, and then you could have all of your rigid filaments going to the right nozzle. That is still a pretty big limitation on what you're able to do, but essentially this filament path for the right nozzle, which is the one that gets swapped out all the time, it's not separate for all of these hot ends. They all share the same path. So you rely on something akin to an AMS to be able to feed filament in and out of the path to then go through the hot end. So yeah, no TPU in these because you can't use an AMS. Or you can use TPU for AMS, but it's not as good. This is what Bamboo states. If you try to load it, will reject it, I think. Huh. That's frustrating. Okay, yeah. So kind of showing what you can do here. TPU for AMS, TPU for AMS. So only the AMS approved TPU, which is essentially, I think it has a plasticizer in it to make it so that on the spool it's more rigid, and then when it gets hot, it softens to the more elastic properties that you're looking for from TPU. Though also, there's something to be said that maybe TPU is old hat. I mean, now we got stuff like PIBA. I want to try that stuff out. Much higher elastic coefficient, so you get a much better return of the energy invested into a bounce. So that stuff sounds pretty cool, but same limitations as TPU as far as feeding goes. Not a toy, a serious production powerhouse. This is not a toy, guys. This is for serious people. I think it's funny that a lot of this ladder stuff is still just like ads for the bog standard H2D. Like it has nothing to do with H2C for the most part. Whatever. I might be able to convince my boss to buy the upgrade kit, and maybe we'll try it out that way. But I'm not buying an H2D for me, and I'm definitely not getting an H2C. I will be getting a Bondtech Index for the SBO8. Moonman, I think you realize what sin you've just committed. You just said dampening in an engineering channel chat. You like the damping properties of TPU over PIBA. TPU doesn't make things wet. I guess it depends on what you printed out of TPU. Some things that you can print out of TPU will make other things, people, wet. But by and large, TPU is not a dampener. It's a damper. Doesn't make things wet. You're tricking me into making adult jokes. Naughty. What am I doing? I need this. What's the magnifying glass doing? Okay, whatever. RSI Mantis has entered the chat. No! It doesn't dampen my mood, it damps my quantum. It's a quantum damper, not a quantum dampener. CIG is wrong. If I ever get the chance, I will tell them myself. They need to rename it. It's a quantum damper. Damper. Words have meanings, guys. Let's be serious, okay? Okay, so the part that I'm trying to measure is the plane that that the button needs to sit on. Because that determines what distance it needs to move. It's a very tricky measurement to get. There's no direct reference. So for now, I'm going to say 15. And we're going to call that good for now. So I think I need to build in some more references here. Like that. issue counsel it, mock John Cruz and Jared. Man, that would be quite the story to tell, right? If I managed to get the game to change their use of language. I don't want to be the quantum damper guy, though. You know, like, I just want to educate people on my channel and get them using the right words. You know, that's not my purpose in life. My purpose is not to go around correcting people's usage of damper versus dampener. But I suppose that greatness rarely calls upon us at a moment of our choosing. Sometimes we are called to do the hard stuff, and you know, you just gotta roll with it. That sounded so much more inspirational in my head. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I knew it. This is a grammar channel. You did not spell grammar that way on the grammar channel. Grammar. Now it's a spelling channel. See what you're doing? This isn't me. I don't want to be this person. I don't want to be correcting people's speech. Oh, now you're just mocking me. Now you're spelling it worse. You know what? Fine. Two can play at that game. The good thing is I'm not like certain streamers who would just ban you for disagreeing with them, like Pirate Software. I'll let you guys be wrong in chat. I'll just let you guys stay there. The chat will remain as a monument to your sins. Still struggling. Why is this not defined? I'll just do this. Boom. Now it's defined. Okay, back. Needed a reboot. Do you draw in Onshape at work too? Absolutely. Yes, we have a professional account at work. I love it. I seriously, Onshape, it's so good. So good. I've used SolidWorks, Fusion 360. I've used all of them, right? The thing that I love most about Onshape is honestly the keyboard shortcuts. If you really go through and you really push yourself, you can get keyboard shortcuts to work in Fusion 360 and SolidWorks, but they're not out of the box the same way that Onshape is. Onshape is just so good with how they have it set up. And the keyboard shortcuts that are in by default, they make sense. I don't feel like I'm struggling to figure them out or remember them. I mean, a lot of times it just comes down to shift and what the thing looks like. Right? Like, oh, I want to make these things too coincident. Or, no. Concentric. right? I want to make these things concentric. Well, concentric circles. What looks like a circle on my keyboard? An O. So Shift O is to make things concentric. Oh, I want to make things perpendicular. Make them, make an L shape. What looks like an L shape on my keyboard? The letter L. So much of it is just like, it's simple enough, a gorilla could do it. I've started volunteering as a mentor for our local FRC team. They only use Onshape. I never heard of Onshape before this stream. I'm now thinking it's because I'm old. Yes, it is. No, Onshape is newer. It's the new kid on the block as far as CAD software goes. It's made by the same people that developed SolidWorks originally, but it clearly has the advantage of 2020 vision, right? Or hindsight is 2020, right? That's how the saying goes. There's a lot in Onshape that makes sense, that you can see that they've learned from their experiences with SolidWorks. It's like, okay, we could do this a lot better if we just change this one aspect. And so they do. And it's different in Onshape, and it works a lot better as a result. So I cannot sing the good graces of Onshape enough. I love it so much. What shape goes in the square hole? That's right, the triangle. Different kind of shapes. Not necessarily the on shape. Okay, so I am realizing an issue that I need to think about. Can Onshape draw printable threads? Yes, it can. First, the issue. We need to kind of like hug the bottom of the trigger and then come out. So I don't think this little curve here is going to work. I need to add some more geometry there. The really cool thing about Onshape is the feature scripts. You have similar functionality to this in Fusion 360 and to a much more limited extent in SolidWorks, but it is fundamental to how Onshape is designed to work. And feature scripts are things that they're essentially features that you can add in after the fact. So for instance, for threads, I have a thread creator feature script. I did not make this, but you can just go and add threads to any cylindrical surface, and you can define them very simply, like so, right? So this was set to 5 1/4 millimeters, so you get a custom 5 1/4 by 1 metric thread, right? Super simple. Some of the other cool ones that I have in here are this lighten one. Let's demo that. So lighten basically does an offset of the bounds in your geometry, and then you define your tool radius, and it basically just does an offset of the outer bounds and then does a cut by however much you specify. Right, so I use this all the time to very quickly reduce weight on an object. Just being able to add this stuff after the fact and so simply it's a game changer. It's so good. Gridfinity base generator, like that's a whole wizard that someone made to be able to generate Gridfinity bases and bins. Wood grain, this applies a texture and then does an extrude so that you can get a wood grain pattern. We did that for our DoorDash sign. So yeah, feature scripts, another huge advantage of Onshape. So big fan. Big fan. Let's pull this down a bit more. Does Onshape have any native FEA? Yes, it does. If you get the professional account, though. It is not included in the base account. CAM and FEA are both premium features, but it does support it. And I think that that's a compromise that I'm willing to make, especially for like a free account. Most of the people that are going to be using Onshape from a free perspective probably don't need finite element analysis. Right? I think that's a fair statement to make. But yeah, it is there if you need it. I am currently on a free account for the YouTube channel. I would show you what the FEA looks like. It is a bit more basic than something like ANSYS. ANSYS allows you to go like way out in the weeds. You can really get lost with it. It's not that complex, but you can use it to set up a lot of basic scenarios pretty quickly. And we use that at work quite a bit as well. So let's do this by whatever is going to look good. I'm just guessing at this point. That probably looks good. Let's do it by that much. And then this part will extrude out farther. Add it to this component. Do you recommend any tutorials? How did you learn Onshape? Well, I mean, you're watching a tutorial right now. I go over it quite a bit on stream. I try to do that with the purpose of providing educational content. So some of my older streams, especially looking at the first trigger mods that we were doing, I go over a lot more of the basics there. There is a lot of great tutorials out there, though. Let me think of some of the ones that I've used myself. Too Tall Toby. This one's pretty good. He has a lot of really good videos. Oh, what's his name? He's a 3D printing channel. I was just watching a video from him earlier. Maker's Muse has a couple. Teaching Tech. Teaching Tech has some great tutorials. Teaching Techs are geared more towards the CAD beginner. So, goes over a lot of the basics. For someone like you, Mr. Aerocapital Fellow, I'd probably stick more with like the Too Tall Toby videos because he's going to go a bit more in depth. He assumes some level of, oh, look, there's teaching tech right there. He assumes some level of CAD experience already. But those are some of the primary resources I've used. Other than that, I mean, a lot of what I know from Fusion 360 and SolidWorks, it carries over very well for Onshape. Like, you need to learn the UI. The UI is a little different, but if you just get past that growing pain, I think you'll very quickly find that it translates very, very well. So don't be scared. It's not scary. It's not bad. Okay, and then I'm going to create another right sketch, and I'm going to copy those in. And then we're going to offset this line. 21.5. Make those coincident. And for now, because I know I'm going to need to change it, I'm going to skip making this toe interact with this back foot. If you're not understanding my anatomical references, I apologize. And I don't know how to make that better. It's just the way it makes sense in my head. It's a madhouse in here. But I'm just carving out a hollow inside our piece. Like so. There, like that. Do this. Actually, we're going to make this quite a bit thicker because we know that on the inside of the joystick we have quite a bit more room to work with. And then we can make this go out more. Oh, I was looking at the wrong piece. I need to be looking at right here. Let's do that. There we go. That should be a good spacing for that. So, rough sketch of what we're trying to make with our triple trigger setup. This is done, so let's do this. I'm going to go grab this part off the printer. I'm going to do my fast wash cycle, and then we're going to install it on the joystick base and see how it does. So I will be right back. Can you bring us with you one day to your printing lab? That'd be kind of fun, wouldn't it? Down the road, I would like to have more cameras set up so that essentially I could just switch on a camera in the printing lab and talk to you guys there. But that requires a bit of money, and I don't have that. We don't have that kind of production budget yet. But it would be cool, and it is something I think about. Right now, the primary trigger is curing. So we're going to pause the CAD work for now. And let's talk a little bit about the project at large at the moment, where we're at. I did order the Virpil Constellation Alphas that lots of people wanted, supported. I am very excited to get them. It's been a while since I've gotten a new toy for the space rig, so it'll be fun to just have these to begin with. Yes, I do go through and like all of my own posts because it helps the engagement, and when you go from 0 to 1 like, that's infinitely more than you had before. So am I going to abuse the system? Of course I'm going to abuse the system. As long as it makes a difference. But unfortunately, the sad news is we are not going to be hitting our end of the year deadline with this project. I reached out to Virpil. They were originally holding my order until the actual release of the Cadet Aeromax sticks. I told them that's kind of silly. Let's split the order. Let's send the constellations separate. So now that is going to be the case, but they're still not going to get here until January. When I placed the order in October, I was told 8-week delay, so I expected to have them by end of November. That's why we've been working on this project the way that we have, so with the idea that I would have the month of December to be able to get a Virpil equivalent going after having gotten it looking pretty good on the VKB side. It's not going to happen, unfortunately. I would really like it to, but it's out of my hands. We are still, of course, going to do a Virpil version of the joystick mod. It's just going to be later than we thought. In other news, it is still IAE week for Star Citizen. They released this new Kruger L22 Alpha Wolf, which is the obvious answer to everyone's first question when they saw the L21. Man, this would be sweet if it had a laser variant. Well, now they have that. It's a little more pricey, and it's all around better. But it's a little controversial in some respects. They changed the cosmetics a little bit. Some people didn't like the fin. I actually quite liked the fin, so you can call me weird if you want, but I am pro fin. They swapped out the fins for these spoilers, these vertical stabilizers. I like these a lot less. But that's not the real controversy. The real controversy is that, yes, this is a laser variant, and yes, you can pay real money to get just the laser kit. So, as Salty Mike points out in one of his videos, this is essentially a flight blade without calling it a flight blade. It is selling a weapon for real money. It's essentially a flight blade. I am glad they will sell the repeaters in game so I can stick with the L21 should I like it. So that's the thing though. Because they said in the most recent Star Citizen Live that acquirable in-game does not mean that you can purchase it in-game. It just means that there will be a means to get it in-game. So it may only ever be with that definition that you have to loot this off of a L22 that you managed to kill. That would be acquirable in-game. So I'm not a fan of them saying that in this context because I think if you're going to be selling this for real money, it should be fairly easy to acquire in game and shouldn't require a bunch of workarounds to try and get it to that point. But if you want to guarantee yourself some laser weapons, you can just buy them. I think that this aspect is really dumb. I don't like this. Oh. Or just wait for it to be sold in game. I can just wait till then. Nova Gatling, Scorpius Turret, etc. are for a UEC. I know those ones have come out, right? I'm not saying you're wrong there. I recognize that those have come out. But they made a point saying in the last Star Citizen Live that acquirable in game does not mean that you can buy them for AUEC or UEC. It just means that there will be a means of getting them in the game. So if they down the road sold a VK00, which is the best quantum drive, that is acquirable in game. But if you bought it, that would be a way to bypass the rigmarole of having to go through a contested zone to loot it. I do like that I don't have to commit to a more expensive ship. I like that aspect too, but we're also talking, it's essentially the difference in cost to get the more expensive ship to just do a CCU upgrade to the L-22. I mean, of course, with the pricing, I think that that is intentional. It is, you know, just that gets you a little bit at a time pricing strategy that works very well. But I think in an alternate universe, it would have been really, really cool if they did just release these as kits in the game that were an upgrade for the L-21. And it would have been a fantastic way to showcase the depth and breadth of engineering, right? Like, come out strong with the L-22 upgrade kit in-game and have that be a demo platform for engineering. Like, hey, you can take this bog standard L-21 with those ballistic guns and you can kit it out to the L-22 all in-game. Change out the cosmetics, put on the vertical stabilizers if you want, swap out the weapons, increase the capacitor size, swap out some of the components, and now you've got an L-22. Right? That would have been, in my mind, a much better route than what they did. That's my opinion. I'm not a fan. I think they're really cool ships, but I'm not a fan of this rollout. I think that this was not the way to go. It is a cool ship. Nah, engineering is all about catching things on fire. Come on now. I mean, that's what they've been emphasizing as of late, but we do know that there's supposed to be a tuner role, right? That is still engineering. That would have been a really cool way to do it. So, that's what I think. It would have been really cool to have this be a in-game demo. But it's not. The other big release has been the Perseus. This thing is quite the beast. Size 8 ballistic cannons. The Medusas hit really, really hard. These Mantises, in my experience, bit underwhelming. I think the route is to just replace those with laser repeaters, because at least what I'm finding is you're not taking out all the enemies in a single patrol mission before you run out of your fighter ammo, right? Like, the Medusas are for taking out the big stuff. The Mantises are supposed to be for taking out fighters. You're just not getting enough ammo to be able to take out enough fighters. So these ones can be swapped out. Swap those out for laser repeaters, and you're golden. The Medusas hit really hard, but they are very difficult to aim at smaller targets. If you do hit them, you can one-shot quite a few things. Couple to 3 shots for most things. and they're gone, but it has that higher skill floor that you have to hit it. I did try ramming things with the Perseus. Doesn't work the way it's advertised. So that is fake news. Fake news. Doesn't work. Just end up bouncing off things a lot. But it is a really cool ship. They also said in the latest Star Citizen Live that the next ship, hey, Galaxy. Galaxy is going to be next year's IAE release. So they said it. I've been hurt before, but I want to believe them. I am biased. I want my Galaxy. But that's the next big ship that we're expecting for next year. They also released the new RSI Salvation. This is a starter salvage ship. If you go and check the comments on the videos for this, everyone says that Salvation sounds more like a medical ship, but I think it's fine. Salvage, it's fine. It comes with bespoke scrapers or lasers, whatever they're called. Even though right now I think you can still swap those out in game for other salvage heads. Salvation equals flying Xbox. We're talking like the OG Xbox. I can kind of see it, but I think that one's a little bit of a stretch. I think it's an attractive little ship, for what it is, like small industrial ship. Is it pretty? Not exactly, but it looks functional, and that's the biggest thing for these industrial ships, is that it looks functional. They also gave us the Drake Clipper. This is a generalist ship, ergo a daily driver. It's a pretty cool ship. Gives kind of B-wing vibes with the asymmetry and the fold-out wings. It's very vertically stacked. Much more so than any other ship we have in the game. It's a lot of vertical space being used. But it has a Tier 3 medbed, a crafting table, a little bit of onboard storage, enough to fit a small vehicle, decent weaponry, bed, habitation basics. So it kind of does a little bit of everything. But it doesn't do anything particularly well. Like, it's a Tier 3 med bed. It's not going to be as good as what you have on like the Cutlass Red. But the Cutlass Red doesn't have a crafting table. So you're making some trade-offs there. You want to do a little bit of everything. Clipper is a good generalist ship. Cutlass Red is more dedicated. It's going to be better at the med stuff, but you sacrifice the ability to do other things. So, kind of cool ship. Good Drake ambiance. Drake Golem Ox. This one is also new. Essentially, it's the Golem, but no mining head, and instead you get some cargo capacity. Carries 64 SCU in any combination equaling 64. So it doesn't have to be 232 SCU boxes. Yeah, it's a smaller cargo ship. That's kind of all there's to say about it. It's a good starter cargo. Let's call it that. I'm more unhappy about the price on it. It shouldn't be more than 100. Crafting table will have a portable version. What are they selling the Drake Clipper for? Let's find out. Oh, 135. Yeah, that price is I agree. That price is a little disappointing. I want to see a lot more ships in the sub $90 range. Because that's what you can convince your friend to buy to join you in game, and you don't feel like as much of a heel if they end up not liking the game. So I think a really healthy base of starter ships is really good, and that's a little steep. That I think that covers all the new ships. Quite a few cool releases. Let's see. What is the current day in? Oh, it's Aegis Day. Alright. I have been really struggling with getting some of the missions done to get up to the Vanduul Tech Smugglers. So they're selling the Nautilus. This doesn't exist. Don't buy this. It's not real. Wait till it's available in game. Deemer's a good ship. That's pretty punchy. Retaliator's good cruise ship. I think I might have to go rent a Saber. Saber's a decent medium fighter. I have this in game, bought with currency. Yeah, Schlog, hop online. The Vanguard ship I technically designed. Long story. Let's not get into it now, but technically I helped design the Vanguard. I do have I do have the junior contractor level up, so I am able to get those missions now. I haven't tried doing the tech smuggler mission myself. I got it unlocked, and then I was like, okay, we're done for now. Tell your wife I said pretty please. Try it solo, I dare you. I feel like you're goading me into some failure. Because you know what my flight capabilities are. I think first and foremost, I do need to go and get me some more and better ships for doing the combat side. The strongest ship that I have in game right now is a Mirai Guardian. Just the base Guardian. Light fighter to outfight the Vanduul, and then I pulled Terrapin Medical as a respawn to save time. Are you able to call up ships inside the station? Or how are you getting both of those ships there solo? They give 0 rep? Oof. So you're really just doing it for the Vanduul body pillows. You can call up to medium ships. Okay. Alright. I don't have any medical ships on this account. Let's see what is purchasable at Teach's shop. Boo, there's someone in Twitch spamming us with scams. Don't click whatever they click on or whatever they send. Don't do that. It'll give your PC AIDS. Though I think anyone with a functioning neuron at this point knows that you should not click links that pop up in a Twitch channel or a Twitch chat. Big no-no. 1.2 mil credits for completion. The gear and warehouse, FanDuel pods, etc. Probably overall run is worth about 3 million in gear, short of selling grade A components. And I do like me some components. Okay, so that's kind of funny. This is the C337 Panther. But it's the old model. Come on, CIG, you didn't update it. It's not what they look like now. I bet they have one on display here somewhere. I could probably get me a Nursa for real cheap, right? I could use this as a... Yeah, that's only 124,000 credits. I do have a Gladius. If I wasn't so terrible with combat, I'd feel a little more confident. But you know what? Let's send it. We're gonna do it. Let's get one of these though, because that will be my cheap respawn point. So if I can just get past the ships outside, I'll be okay. Okay, let's see what ships we have available for this.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
I've got the Gladius Valiant.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
I do still have the F8C. Let's pull that. That feels like a fairly safe option for tonight. I have it for 2 more hours, thanks to IAE. And got myself equipped with a pulverizer, lots of ammunition. I've heard the pulverizer is really good for PvE. Find out. Haven't used it. Each lieutenant looted is a trigger for enemy respawns in the area. Sometimes is if you pull a lever or move to a certain location. See, I think this is a 337 right here. This is the new model. Come on, CIG. Don't your teams talk to each other? We're going to have to do an issue council report. That needs to be top priority. If you find a cambio light tool and loaded RMC canister, you'll need that for one area. Okay. All right. Good to know.
Weapons online.
You can tell I was getting into some shenanigans with this before. All right. Let's go for it. Oh, wait. No. It's in this one. Here we go.
This is Deacon Tobin with Intersect. I'll be running ops on this mission.
Take off.
I'm sure you read the brief, but I find it helps our operatives to have a quick review before stepping off. The Navy has tasked us with chasing down a group of black marketeers who have been profiteering off illegally traded Vandal items. If you keep up with the news, these are the same folks who supplied ASD's infamous Onyx facilities. Your assignment is to infiltrate a potential storage site and gather as much intel as possible to shut down the group's activities once and for all. I'll be in touch once you hit the provided coordinates. Tobin out.
Okay, so that should be lasers, ballistics. That's why you want a split trigger, folks. Right there. I am not seeing my marker. Did this one break? Other thing I found, if you can drag one Vandal away at a time, they don't tend to aggro to you until within 10 km. Okay, yeah, good to know. So divide and conquer. Let's try this again. Hopefully I didn't just lose too much. Okay, we're good. Okay, there. Go to location.
Shields offline.
This is Deacon Tobin with Intercept.
Now on.
I'll be running off
Hey,
soon.
Tobin. How you
Sure,
doing?
brief, but I find it helps our operatives to have a quick review before stepping off. The Navy has tasked us with chasing down a group of black marketeers who have been profiteering off illegally traded Vandal items. If you keep up with the news, these are the same folks who supplied ASD's infamous Onyx facilities. Your assignment is to infiltrate a potential storage site and gather as much intel as possible to shut down the group's activities once and for all. I'll be in touch once you hit the provided coordinates. Tobin out.
Alright, thank you for the brief again, Tobin. Don't know why you had to bring race into it. You could have just said marketeers. That's a joke. I know black market does not have to do with race. Stingers are tough, but their weapons are ridiculously slow. They also eat missiles.
Quantum drive.
Okay.
Is now up.
I will try not to feed them missiles.
Shields online.
Let's get shields up. Perhaps something down here. That is a Perseus.
Bogey.
Guess the Vandal also want to know who's stealing their tech. We're not gonna find anything out with them in the area, so for now, focus on neutralizing all Vandal threats and protecting the survivors.
Okay, he sees me.
Good kill. Don't like to go down easy.
Did I just pull him into an asteroid? Flip it.
Nice work taking out that Vandal.
2 for 2.
Vandal hostile down.
3 for 3. Let's go. I don't know why I was scared. These missions are easy. At this,
Good kill. Don't like to go down easy.
4 for 4.
I think you should play along.
The asteroid takes all.
There's a fair chance that they're either one of the Black Marketeers we're after, or at least know something about their operations. Just be ready in case they try anything.
Pro strat here, guys. Just keep the asteroid between you and them, and they'll fly right into it and kill themselves. Do I need to call up a hangar? Looks like I do. The station is breathing. Put out gear.
Landing.
Come on. Let me in. Let me in. Piece of cake, guys.
Engines online.
Let's get the gamer glove on. It's getting serious now.
Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System.
Let's call this up.
Your insurance claim your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us again.
Yes, good point. Shared inventory across all 300 QV locations. So we want to make sure we loot as much as possible. And we can come by at some later point, presumably with a cargo ship, and take it all out of here. Or, better yet, wait till the next patch sends it all to your home for free. All right, there we go. I did not bring this. I swear I brought a med pen or a med gun. That's disappointing. I seriously, I did not equip that. It is useless to me. But I've got plenty of med pens, so I think we'll be okay. Entrance, presumably. We know from Sitcon that these guys are just going to betray us. Glass there. That door doesn't look like it opens. Oh, jeez. Where'd your buddy go?
I got you covered.
No, you don't. You don't got him covered. Where'd that other guy go? Did he keep walking around this way? I guess he could have been trying to walk around me. Oh, look at you, all sneaky. He did walk all the way around. That guy looks important.
Go, I got your back.
That sounded so close. Where was that coming from? Everyone here is dead, though. That's a Karna rifle. Do I seriously have some B4 ammo equipped on me? I need to fix that. Just drop that. Something weird happened to my inventory, guys. I had this all squared away, ready for tonight. Now you can't tell I did anything. That's pleasant. That's a body skewered. Hear you over there.
Sorry, kid. Nothing personal.
Alright, we just met, Forge, but I don't like you. I hear more voices, but I don't see anybody yet. I don't want to get stuck anywhere. Gotta stay moving. I do see what they're saying. This is definitely Ghost Arena. Same layout.
Yeah, I got ya. You got it. Yeah, you owe me though.
Peak. There we go.
Yeah, you owe me though. You got it. Yeah, I got ya.
Okay. I think I'm good. Good for a second.
Yeah, you owe me though.
Kind of a cool helmet. Um, I haven't found my lieutenant yet.
Laying down covering fire. You got it. I'm gonna bring an epic amount of her down on you.
You keep saying that.
You got it.
Ooh.
Time for the fun part.
I do like the AO3. So I'll take that. Deadly butt shot. So reload's a little slow on this guy. Need to keep that in mind. Does this have a med pen? Or a med gun? No. It does not. Can I... Okay, no, you cannot. But might as well give me a little bit of that intravenous burrito. Pull my med level back down. Med gun? No. They do not want to give me a med gun, do they? No. Suppose that does have the doesn't have the tat. Oh, here we go. I can do that. That'll be a med gun for now. Ooh. A little close. Oh, oh, someone's behind me. Gotta find the lever. That's a plant. Alright, so this is where I came up before. I think I saw Spooner's video and it mentioned taking that little shortcut there. So maintenance is lever over here. But to be honest, he went pretty quick in the video, so I didn't pick up a whole lot. Water tank.
I figured they'd be a little grateful for saving your asses from the Vandal, but I guess that's too much to expect. Go ahead, search the body of the ambush leader. Maybe we can find out what they're doing here.
Alright, lever down. That's nice. Now the sound has stopped. Eliminate ambush leader. So it's a good thing we found that clinic, because we got ourselves a tier 3. Be sure to keep an eye out for the comp board for the warehouse codes. I haven't passed one already, have I? Let's take those. weapon. Eliminate ambush leader. Where's he? Where he at though? Compboard location is completely random. Found it on the Polaris in this room. Do I need just one? And will it be on a person? Or do I need to loot it from something? Alright, now I'm healed up. Where is this guy at? Just one left out in the environment, but gather more if you find more. But only load one as you need to decrypt at 3 different locations.
Laying down covering fire.
No, where'd he come from? That was a really bad angle to get myself.
You got it.
Someone over there. Those doors weren't open before, right?
You picked the wrong guy to screw with.
Wait, did he have something? No.
Yeah, I got ya.
Seems their markers aren't showing. Oh, am I supposed to have a marker? That'd be nice, wouldn't it?
Yeah, you owe me though.
Marker would be nice. Okay, see another guy lurking in there. It should show as soon as you knock out the ambush leader. Okay, that's a little aggressive. You don't need to kill my dog. Like, burn my house down, sure, but...
Yeah, you won't be long.
Time to read the whirlwind, fucker!
That is naughty language. Oh, jeez.
You're a tough one, ain't you? First the duel, now my people. I ain't gonna let you get the best of us again. We'll be ready next time. Trust me on that.
Whew. Alright. That's one down. Oh, this is the new one. Can't store it. So you're saying that more enemies spawn as soon as I loot this guy, right? This looks like one of the things I'm supposed to use to decrypt it, right?
Okay, grabbing the data now. Oh, not getting much. Most of it's encrypted. What little I can see, there should be a way to unscramble it nearby. See if you can locate a terminal to help unlock this data.
No appropriate item. I need a... Do I need a key card for that? Okay. Put that in my hand. Do I get ambushed now?
Ah, there we go. I'm seeing dates, credits, transfer codes. This is good. We're gonna need more. According to this, there should be additional encrypted data packets around your site. Your new objective will be to gather all of the data, along with a decryption key. Guess they made the one-time use for security. But I imagine another high-ranking member of the organization should be carrying one. You are authorized to use lethal force to secure the data and the decryption key. So, roll out and search the rest of this facility, along with the ship and the neighboring base.
Alright, cool. Autobots transform and roll out. That's what I think anytime someone says roll out. There's something wrong with me. I know there is. Have found the comp board in that room. I did not. Oh, wow. Put that away. There we go. Oh! Snap! Dang it. But we set a respawn. We're good. Look at that. We're good to go. That was a clutch tip to bring a respawn point. How many respawns does the Nursa get before I need to refill it? That makes me feel a little better because that is where I died. Was cargo deck A. But if that's the hardest, I want to get that one over with. That one's kind of rare. Grab that. I haven't heard of that, so it might be good. Man, they are pulling some wacky angles, aren't they? And, I guess we're not getting that body back. Holy Hannah, die! Voices are a little more distant now. Oh my gosh, please just give me a med gun. Let's grab it. That's a cool skin. Since it didn't let me loot my body, we will need to keep an eye out for more pulverizer mags.
I've got you covered.
Oh, let me back in here. I feel safe here. Oh my gosh, okay. Not actually that safe. It keeps pulling my sights off. Those are them cargo vandal pods. I saw you peek.
Yeah, I've got you. You got it.
Alright, there we go. That guy's down. So I should loot these vandal pods, right? Once I kill everybody, I
Do a
suppose.
smart thing and kill yourself now.
Okay, I hear more fire.
Laying down covering fire.
Oh, okay. That guy cheated a little bit, I think. That guy was manning that turret.
Slice you thin enough to fry.
There's more guys still. Jeez. This place is busting. So many enemies. Did I use that word right? Any Gen Z viewers can tell me if I just made them cringe. Bet you guys forgot I had this, huh? I didn't forget. Is that not... Is that just graffiti? Am I shooting at graffiti? Gosh, I'm blind. This cover sucks! Tell me about it, mate. Ooh, orange boxes. Those are good. That is a ton of bodies. Does it always spawn with that many? Oh, that's one of the new Testudo parts. Where's this last guy?
Get out here! Or shoot! Cowards hide!
Hear more guys. Sounds like they're over here. It's hard to trust the
Seriously? Hiding? You're just being difficult now. Come out and play!
Okay, are they behind this wall?
You can't hide out forever. I got you once.
I swear that's where they have to be. Okay.
Yeah, I'll get to the bottom of it. Seriously, come on, ass. I'll make it quick.
Eyes wide, everyone. Find who did
I'm
this.
pushing.
Oh, that one's real.
You want me though?
Alright, that's another encrypted data packet. Keep going and find the rest.
Think we got company? Yeah, you want me though? You know, I was just getting in.
This is a lot of build-up for me putting a bullet into your skull.
Oh, after I kill you, I'm gonna kill your family, then your dog, then burn your house to the ground.
Get the feeling like something's about to go down. I'll cover you!
Come on, let's do this. Where'd you go?
Yes, there was a bunch of guys behind the wall waiting to be let out, I guess.
Come back. We're having so much fun.
Get on the clock, people. You've got to stop.
Whew.
I'm gonna slice you thin enough to fry. Try not to get shot in anything valuable.
You wanted this fight?
mean, you can poke your face out too. You don't need me to come face you. You can come find me.
How lucky can you be?
Well, I should be more careful about what I ask for.
Oh, hell with this.
How do they keep coming up this way? Let's see. I don't have tractor beam for the multi-tool. Did it drop my... Ah, that's lame. I think at some point I must have lost my tractor rifle. Oh, that really sucks. Sometimes there are boxes around that have them. Yeah, let's hope. I haven't found a tractor beam attachment yet. How valuable are these testudo armor pieces? Like, is it worth picking up every one that I find? dice. Unlucky. I had a tractor rifle. Y'all saw it. I brought one with me. I was good. Somehow it went missing. I don't know at what point that happened. Could always go back to cargo area B and get your loot back. Is that where I went before? Was it not A? I came to A because I thought that's where I died. I didn't realize I was just wrong. I was thinking maybe I accidentally shift clicked it into one of these guys' inventory, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Okay, that music with the Van Duel voice is not nice. I keep thinking that someone's like speaking in my ear. It's getting me paranoid. Alright, well, let's go to... I guess I go back to that terminal, right? Because I didn't see anything that looked like I could decrypt it in there.
Thought you wanted this way.
I was young then. I didn't realize what I want.
You
Tur-
can't hide out forever.
Turns out I don't want this fight. You can collect the other codes and decrypt once, but yeah, I like to decrypt as I get them because dying happens here. Alright, yeah, that sounds safer.
So you want to spend your final moments?
I hear the voices, but I haven't seen anything.
I'll spend all day hunting you down if I have to.
Okay. I'm done with that bit.
For how long you can keep quiet?
So that's 2 done. They sound like they're over here.
Wanna play?
Is it worth hunting them down?
Seriously, come on out. I'll make it quick.
That sounded really close.
Look, we can work this out. Honest.
Is he above me right now?
Cowards hide. You're a coward.
Come on out.
Scared.
Let's just talk this through.
If something's here, I'm gonna find you.
I want to go by the clinic again.
I'll make it quick.
I think
Thought
they
you
all
wanted
must.
this fight.
I think they all must be upstairs.
Let's hide out forever. You know, I was just...
Come on, switch back to gun.
Enough with this shit.
Gonna take a look. Shit.
I'll pull my drug level back down. I don't know when global chat came back up. That's annoying. I really just need a tractor beam. Please just give me a tractor beam. Okay, deck B. Let's go deck B. Just where I thought I was before.
Believe me, this is gonna hurt.
Yeah, look into this. Found a body. Gonna sweep the area.
Is this how you wanna spend your final?
Let's go, let's
Go,
go.
go, I got your back.
Seriously, come on out. I'll make it quick.
Oh look, it's my body. Turns out I was wrong before. It was actually here.
Let's see what you've got.
Let's hold off on looting me till I've got the immediate proximity clear.
I'm gonna hurt you for
guy was trying to nade me.
Yeah, I got ya.
Okay, anybody in this room? Box. Med gun? No. So stingy with the med guns. Okay. I think I'm good to loot me. Oh, here we go.
Oh, after I kill you, I'm gonna kill your family, then your dog, then burn your ham to the ground. Yeah, you owe me though.
Okay, that's where it went. I had put it in my backpack when that's what happened. I had to put it in my backpack because I got the AO3.
You got it.
Okay, so now we've got our tractor beam back. Who shot me? Serpentine, serpentine. So many drugs. So many drugs. That was a suspicious looking blob. Okay, that's the boss. So, knowing that they like to spawn when I loot them, let's maybe do our looting first of everything else. Yeah, this area is quite a bit, feels quite a bit smaller compared to the other area, so I can see how this one feels easier. What is this garbage? I feel like the food items are Wicklow things, so I should probably grab them if only for that. Get some Jordans. More drugs. More drugs. Okay, are we clear? No one's trying to shoot me, so I think we're clear. I so do not need this right now. Orange box over here. What do you got? I'm full up. Gotta go drop some stuff. Dang it. There's size 3 components in this room. Okay. I will keep an eye out for them. Oh, look. Making a stack. Oh, it's beautiful. Look how big my stack is. Oh, it fell. Okay, that Vandal voice and the music, I'm telling you, not nice. That is very mean, Pedro. Go. I know. I'm disappointed it fell too. Gonna be scary when we fight our first Vandal on foot. Yeah, and they're playing that kind of music, so you don't know whether there's a threat there or not. Okay, size 3 components in this room to the right of the freight elevator. Oh yeah. Got us a sure stop. That seems to be the only thing. Right? Yeah. Okay. Won't let me pick that one up. Is that just set dressing? Guess so. These ones it does, though. I don't see anything on the shelves, right? Yeah. So does it only let you pick up the ones that, like, have ET in them? Seems to be the case. Alright, let's send that down.
There we go. I'm seeing dates, credits, transfer codes. This is good. But we're gonna need more. According to this, there should be additional encrypted data packets around your site. Your new objective will be to gather all of the data, along with a decryption key. Guess they made the one-time use for security, but I imagine another high-ranking member of the organization should be carrying one. You are authorized to use lethal force to secure the data and the decryption key. So, roll out and search the rest of this facility, along with the ship and the neighboring base.
Okay, we heard that one before. So I don't see more bad guys. So my thought is maybe it was triggered by me actually killing him or going over to his body. I've been keeping an eye out for that comp board, haven't seen it yet. So I'm suspecting it might be on the Polaris.
Where'd you go? What you wanted to play?
Cowards hide. Pushing out, cowards. Scared. Come out and play.
You wanted this fight? Now you're gonna feel every second of it.
Oh! That one was not upstairs! That one was not upstairs. Unlucky. Unlucky. Okay, so that is 0-0. Yeah, no med gels left. Let's see.
Welcome to Robert Space Industries. Enjoy the ride. System check.
Is it not hold backspace anymore? It is. Why did that door close? Why did that door close? Oh. I had plenty of time. What was I worried about?
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Vehicle selected. Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us again.
Looks like I have a glitched one, so we get a bonus one. Cool. You don't even have to do an insurance claim. You can always fly back from Lesky, you just have to QT back is all. Yeah, but that's a lot of work. This is faster. Conveniently, my last death was not in a bad location. So I can go get my body back pretty easy. And conveniently, we did send a bunch of stuff down the freight elevator, so it's not like I really lost all that much. Or would have lost all that much. But I do need the card off of me. That is a really good whistle they recorded.
You can't hide out forever.
Yes, I can.
Are you hiding? I won't last long here. Move in position.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Where did he come from?
Cowards hide. You're a coward.
FYI, asteroid base required a repair tool. If you can find any with filled canisters, take those. That does have one available in the locker room if you need. See, that sounds like it's coming from right here. But it's not.
No wonder you're still alive. You're a damn coward. Get those guns. Whoever did this is probably still here.
That sounds like it's coming from inside that room.
We're having so much fun. Someone's gonna pay for dropping this body.
Just doing a sweep, make sure I'm at least a little safer. I do not want to like be stuck mid looting myself. Okay, problem. This guy had the card in his hand. Oh no. Did I break the mission? Do we see a card on the ground? Do any of those guys respawn? Now it's not letting me. Okay, there's loot. You'll get more decryption keys. As I said, as long as you have one, it will decrypt multiple sets of data. But, okay, so is there not just like one for each lieutenant? And it hasn't let me get any of these back out. Oh! Ooh! Haha! I think I found it. Yeah, see, it doesn't let me get it back, so I don't know what you mean by it'll decrypt multiple sets of data. Like, that one's gone. That one's done. Search the Polaris, though. Polaris is a big ship, so am I going to find two more lieutenants there? Oh, I think I get what you're saying. You just need to have like one in your pocket when you go to the terminal. It's like I could go and kill all of the I could go and kill all of the lieutenants, right? And then bring it all back at once. I think I get it now. So I need to go back to pad 3 to get to the Polaris. I think what I want to do though is I want to go to my hangar first, drop off this Testudo armor because it's new. Cool if there's just an inventory terminal anywhere here, but that would be pretty OP, so I get why there's not. There's one here though. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and deposit that. Just to keep things easier. Oh look, someone brought their L-22 and left it here. and a Perseus. So we're doing this route because I don't want to send my Nursa down. Because that is my spawn point. We want to keep that safe. And let's see. What's the in-lore way to get to this thing? Because I don't actually see how you would go in through the docking collar. Unless these windows aren't here, but no, there's definitely glass there. Sounds like there's a lot of NPCs to look forward to then. That's great. I'm so excited. These guys have been so easy so far. Yeah, this thing's seen better days, huh? Oh, oh.
Laying down covering fire. You got it. I've got you covered. You screwed.
Okay, so it looks like they're clearly kind of forcing me down a route.
Bet you wish you could go back and play this.
Yeah, a lot of NPCs. Holy cow. This time I feel like I know the route a little better, though, because we've been hanging out
Letting him
in a
escape.
Polaris.
Unacceptable, damn it.
I don't think I want to open the hangar just yet, so I want to kind of avoid that door. Okay, quite a few components over here. That thing's wigging out. Oh, am I dumb? Is there glass there? There's glass there. Brr. Okay, I don't think I can shoot that door open.
Got a corpse I didn't kill. I'll keep them occupied. Yeah, I got ya.
Okay, there's a bunch of guys. In engineering. Am I looking for another lever? Am I trying to shut off the alarm? Is that what we're doing? Oh man, that was potato aim.
Try not to get shot in anything valuable.
It's good advice. Try not to get shot in anything valuable. You can tell that guy's a combat medic. Well, got him down eventually. Accuracy by volume. It's the best kind of accuracy.
Thought you wanted this fight.
Okay, is there another guy in here?
I'll cover you.
the hangar door port side opens after. Okay.
Get out here! Or shoot me! Just do something already!
That sounded too close. Where's
I
that guy
don't
at?
appreciate you wasting my time. Get... I'll come.
Feel like that one was mine. We're almost done. We're almost through this. We're not doing terrible though. We're figuring things out. When we try this again, I think we'll do significantly better. I mean, it's just like CZ's. First time's going to be rough, but then you do it a couple times, it's like, I got this. So, I wonder, did someone leave a Perseus here as a way to respawn here? You guys notice that something's weird about the parallax on that skin? Alright, back to it. Do I not have any pens?
I'll keep them occupied.
Well, things are loading weird. I don't like it.
I'm gonna bring an epic amount.
Another data packet. We're making progress, but for now, focus on finding the rest of the data.
Oh wow. That was close.
After I kill you, I'm gonna kill your family. Then your dog. Then burn your house to the ground. Let's see what you got.
I'm gonna bring an epic amount of her down on you.
Man, I'm so low on pens.
I've got you covered.
Oh, just stay open.
I'll keep them occupied.
Fine. We're in.
I'm gonna bring an epic amount of her down on you. Go ahead.
Okay. That was dumb. I've got so many pens in storage. I should have just grabbed those. Dumb.
Welcome to Robert Space Industries. Enjoy the ride. System check. Self-destruct activated.
Insurance fraud. What? Beautiful thing. I know we had more than this. Okay, weird. Why is... I feel like not everything's showing up.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your insurance claim has been sent. Please visit us again.
Like, I left left a bunch of food and stuff in here. Why isn't any of that showing up? Just these things?
Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System. Your insurance claim has been sent. Thank you. Your vehicle has been moved to us. Vehicle selected. Your vehicle has been placed visitors again.
I wonder if it shows up in the freight elevator over here. Okay, what the heck? There's so much stuff missing from here. Like, I dropped off more guns than that. A lot more food. Like, I left a ton of med pens. And none of that stuff is showing up. Now not... Oh my gosh, what is going on? Let's get through the mission now. We'll figure it out at the end. Maybe it's just something with the freight elevator in the hangar. I don't know. It doesn't seem like this is actually any faster than just floating over. Back to the beeps. Hello. You have med pens. Because I didn't loot those from you before. Thank you, previous me. Okay, those ones are extra dead. Lame, no pens. Look, now we have a tractor beam. Yay! I know those are somewhat valuable, so I'll take that. Ooh, those aren't bad. Oh. Ah, ha, ha, ha. Thank you, me. Check over here, make sure we're not missing any baddies.
You got it.
That's why we check. Don't want those guys coming up behind me, so gotta check. Okay, I'm guessing that's for after.
I got it.
go! I'll bring you back!
Nope. Good, I was able to cancel that. Didn't want to swap to that one.
I got you covered!
Anyone else? Okay, actually, how big is this backpack? Oh, it's only a medium. I'm not gonna bother looting that. Okay, fought my way to the bridge then. I think the only place I haven't seen yet is the torpedo room. And I haven't been inside this thing. Isn't the door access just on the back here? What am I missing? What am I missing? Okay, no hit markers. Guess I'm not supposed to be able to access that. Let's see, what's the best way to get down there? I think it's going to be this elevator back here. Okay. This area's clear. What's that one? I haven't Haven't seen that one before. R97 Righteous Shotgun. Okay, a bunch of foodstuffs. Don't care. Oh, here's a small one I missed. That because I was told I need it. Still being stingy with the med guns. I can hardly think with these alarms going. What am I missing? I mean, what did I come here just for that one guy? And I have not seen the comp board. I mean, I feel like I've been keeping a decent eye out for it. Actually. I'll take those. I'm told I need those. Not a searchable box. Okay. But yeah, that it does quite a bit of damage too, doesn't it? Any comp boards? No. No comp boards. No hit markers on that. So I guess that doesn't open. Alright. I'm kind of lost. What am I supposed to be doing? Everyone's dead on the ship. I haven't seen anything to interact with, like shut the alarm off. Bunch of stuff is missing in here, though. I mean, I guess I was just looking for that one key, so I'll run back through. This is probably the fastest route. Come this way. There are some boxes back here that I missed. Still no gun. Still no med gun. Oh man! At the very end, we find a med gun. Let's go. Finally. Jeez. I promise I had that. I brought one with me, but it got turned into an arc light pistol somehow, and things are screwing up with the inventory at large. Okay, Schlag says decrypt the Polaris codes from the boss there, then you go to the asteroid base. All right, so I guess I was just there for the one code. Can't believe we finally, guys, have a med gun. That's the real loot. Med gun. Yeah, I got the key. Right there. Wasn't seeing it for a second. Freaked myself out. We got it. We're good. So, if I can call medium-sized ships, I mean, I guess I could call one up and go loot that stuff. Do we have any idea what the respawn timer is? Like, are we for sure not going to have things respawn after I progress the mission to the end?
Visitors, finding them now.
Yep, we learned.
This is gonna hurt.
We don't trust this area. Likes to screw with you.
Looking into it now. Right, dead one here.
Advancing. I'm pushing.
That's not right.
Visitors, finding them now. I'll watch you carefully.
Okay, who's shooting at me? Wow! Wow! Ugh. Freight elevators are shared with your hangar freight elevator here. Okay, but see, here's the thing. Something's going on with the freight elevator because we deposited a bunch of stuff in it and it's not showing up. Like, we had a ton of med pens and now they're gone. Can't remember if this is first or second on this one. Uh-oh. That's not good. Oh. No, hangar despawned. Let's see. I might have. I don't know. It's possible. Oh. Maybe. No, hitting some walls here. Come on. Find a hole. There's always a hole. CIG can't seal these things for nothing. There's got to be a hole here. It hasn't changed from PTU. There's a way to clip out the top of the station. If only I knew what top was. Can't see enough reference points to even know where I'm going. Oh! We're free! Oh my gosh. So let's see. This is a big station. I'm guessing the Polaris section is over here. Welcome to the party, Schlag. So close. Come on, man. We gotta finish this. If I can get to the Polaris section, I can get back in from the pad. I wish I had eyes on the Polaris though, so that I could at least know I'm going in the right direction. Because it would really suck to be spending all this time going to the wrong direction. If I get up higher a little bit. place is huge. Still haven't seen the Polaris. I have no idea if I'm going the right direction. This is laid out like the pyro stations. Is the Polaris going to be like underneath? Oh! There's the Polaris. Okay. Okay, this is good. This is good. Sure, buddy. I can share the mission. Oh! The amount of ingenuity you have to be a Star Citizen player is kind of insane. Now I just have party chat up. Let's go! We're back in the fight. Unknown's medium hangar. Yeah, it got borked. Well, let's do this.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system. Your insurance claim has been sent. Thank you. Please visit us again.
Someone's too scared to come out and fight.
You know what? I'm not gonna risk it. I'm gonna play it safe. I'm gonna get this hangar to spawn again.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system. Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us.
Oh, sweet medevac. Okay. Got a respawn point set. We're okay. Now let's go get my body back, get the key off the body, kill these people.
Come out and play!
No wonder you're still alive.
Is this how you want to
Damn
spend your
coward.
final moments? Hiding, scared. Charge!
You picked the wrong guy to screw.
There's a lot of guys.
Oh, I'm gonna slice you in a nut. Repositioning. Displacing. Right, section area. Find the snake responsible. I'll cover you.
Someone's gonna pay for dropping this body.
Find out who did the deed. That's definitely worth investigating. I'll cover you.
Okay, so I just did the take all. I should have the key on me now.
Where the hell is that car?
NPCs are tough, man. These guys are a real challenge.
Then your dog. Then blow your hat to the ground.
Where's that coming from?
You got it.
Let's see.
Okay, that was some snappy aim. Holy heck.
Yeah, I got ya.
Let's see what you've got.
I'm gonna hurt you for so long, you're gonna...
Okay. Got the last of them. Okay. 4 or 5. Welcome to the fight, Schlag. How we doing? see. I'll throw myself in a Discord channel. I don't know if you can join or not. Might be quiet time for you. Going to pad 3. What do we need at pad 3 now? Oh, now we go to the satellite base. Right. Okay. I remember you saying that. Or the asteroid base. So you came prepared? This will definitely be a lot faster than the way I was going to get to the asteroid base.
Takeoff complete. Landing gear raised.
Yeah, that would have taken a long time to get there. Okay. Yeah, find QV airlock access card. Oh, I can try sharing it again. Hey, Slog! Long time no hear. I can hear you a little bit.
Better?
Mm-hmm. How you doing, man?
Shields offline.
Well,
Shields
I
online.
suppose I don't actually need the joysticks out because I'm gonna have to get out to go search some dude.
Vandal shop.
Bogey. Shields hit.
Oh. Little desync. Okay. I will actually pull out the stick for this because aiming is garbage otherwise. It's a little better on the sticks. Not by much though. Whoa. Desync. Okay. There we go. I think that was everybody. I don't get a search button on this guy, so I'm guessing he doesn't have it.
Oh, will auto update when you get close.
Oh, okay. Ah, I see. You're after the components.
Oh, you can have two.
Huh?
You can have two. They're pretty good. But I don't think anything's here, so next one. And is each derelict going to trigger more Vandal to spawn? Yes.
Okay.
Seems more new minerals. That's cool. Hopefully some of them are valuable. Got a, was this a Spectre quantum drive, I think?
Stealth quantum and the Grade B power plant.
Yeah, stealth quantum, not really great. So that was C and B. There's A. Is it just A left?
Yeah, just A. And all you gotta do is fly close to the guy and the marker should show up for him.
Okay, well, I have a pretty good suspicion he's at A. And I think I figured out what's going on with the UI. It kept, like, taking away my pip and my MFDs. It seems to be, like, certain angles it, like, disappears. So between that and the desync I'm seeing, it seems like there's a lot going on. This glacium ring sure is pretty, though. I really like this environment. How close do we need to be for it to update? Like 20 meters close?
Yeah, something like that.
So, I mean, did we miss them at one of the other ones? Got another Spectre.
Bogey.
Yeah, we could have just spent another.
Well, if you are enjoying the stream, be sure to like and subscribe for more content like this. We stream every Friday, 8 p.m. MST. We are slowly advancing on our engineering projects, and we play Star Citizen. Aside from that, if you have the means to do so, channel members are always appreciated. Orbital Bombardiers and up get a special mention in each and every video/stream that we do. So thank you, John Best and the Prime, for your financial contributions to the channel.
Shields online.
Normally I don't have as much trouble with it. Go back to Steam a bit.
Yeah, okay.
Shields offline.
Would be kind of ironic if it was Z, because that is the first one we went to.
Shields online.
Yeah, normally you're just gonna fly within a few feet and then satellites.
Yeah, this is frustrating.
Normally it's not.
Not what?
Yeah, normally it's not this bad.
Streamer privilege, right?
Funny thing is, I've got a card in inventories, but I don't know if it triggers the
Shields offline.
try A one more time and see if I got one.
check issue council real quick, see if anyone's had any issues like this before. No, seems like it's just lucky us. No one's had exactly this issue.
Let's see if I can look.
See if you can what?
See if I got one in my inventory at the QB station. Gonna try to land in the hangar and then see if I have an extra one from like one of the failed missions.
Okay.
Shields offline. Shields online.
after you request it.
Landing space assigned. Proceed to designated area.
Engines offline.
Any luck?
No, a bunch of the decryption keys. I think I got it at Stanton Gateway. Hang on. Yeah. Wait. Backspace. See if I got it there. Hang on. I'm gonna go back to the San Gateway and see if I got it there. I swear I had it strong.
Okay, I'm going to take a quick bio break. I'll be right back. Also, I'm going to go grab the primary trigger for our joystick. Okay. Did find a problem with the primary trigger, and that is that it doesn't clear this screw post by my index finger. Let's see. Get that visible. That one. So this one doesn't slot on all the way. But other than that, distances look pretty good. So just need to add a bit more tolerance to that space.
No luck.
No luck. Darn it. Well,
acid features are working too well, so I don't know if we search direct B one more time and see if we get lucky. And that's it.
yeah, I mean, let's see, you are ways away. Coming in fairly quick. Try searching B. I'm debating moving the parts over to the freight elevators, just have them stowed, but if half the stuff that I put in there disappears, I don't know if that's actually going to help either of us.
It's all good. Go ahead.
Takeoff approved.
Engines online. Takeoff complete.
Traffic control disconnecting.
Okay.
There are more ships here that just spawned in. Don't know what that's about.
ship. Oh man, this had the components in it too. I don't even know what I hit. I think I hit like the smallest piece of debris. Jeez. But I'm over by Derelict B. Not seeing anything. So, I don't know. I think this is as good a place to stop as any. It is 1:45 in the morning where I'm at. Again, like, share, comment, subscribe if you want to see me struggle and blow up my friends' ships. But until next time, this is Odd Job Entertainment.